Right. Welcome back to KayakDangler's Fishing Adventures. Tonight we're fishing trying anyway. Welcome in, people, welcome in. I'm just sort of setting up, so I'm a little bit I'm just not set up, basically. I'm a little bit no, I'm just not set up. Let's get John B out. Before we go any further. Hope you're well, thank you for joining. I'll have a look in a minute. Jamie, Kojak, Mr. Alan Wolf. My nose seems to be running a little bit tonight. Because of this cold breeze we got coming in. Oh, it's going to be a bit of a nightmare session. I can feel it coming. You know when you got one of them sessions where it just feels like it's going to go wrong? This is it. We're on one of them sessions. Let's see what happens. Bonnie, welcome in. Big Mike, welcome in. Right. My rods are kind of in the wrong place, but I can live with it today. Alright. Just about live with it. So, let's get John B set up. First things first and all that, let's get a cup of tea on. Truth, mate, is that going to keep? I've set my bivvy up really narrow tonight and it's kind of bugging me. That's one of the things I've done wrong tonight, is set my bivvy up well too tight. And it's kind of frustrating. Because you ain't got room to move. That's the whole point of having a biggerly, you can spread it out really wide. Anyway, we're going to see what we can do. There's a bit of wind, we might not even be able to fish. This is like, I should have tried a cast before I even come live, to be honest with you guys. Because it's quite windy. But we'll have a go. 20 people in the house. Just going to get John B set up. Tea's on the go first. First things first. Most important thing first, I say. We've got a horrible southeasterly wind. It's more south, but there's a bit of east in it. It's nasty. That's the worst direction. Right, so we're going to put out a whiting section, I think, straight away. First off on a pennel rig. I'm going to put that on the left rod. And the other rod's going on black lug, just like the other day. Craig, welcome in, buddy. It's half a whiting tail section, perfect, just what I'm after. Just what I'm after. And the black lug that have already been used, them ones. had someone literally like next to me about to set up or something. I was about to say jog on. Oh dear. Welcome in, people. So today it's a little windy. We've got the microphone on, so we should be good. I hope you're good. I hope you're good. I'm not sure if this is going to work today, guys, but we're going to try, alright? It's a little bit on the edge of being too sort of windy and swelly for this beach. But we're going to have a go. We're going to do what we do and we're going to try. So I've got a bit of a runny nose since I got down the beach. It's this wind sort of coming half in the bivvy, that's why. Blowing straight at me it is. So this is a whiting tail section. See if we can have a bass on it, because we had a bass the other day and it's bassy sort of weather, so let's see if we can get a bass. But it's fairly close in. The right hand, they're the TSRs and the Kinzakis again, and we've repaired the right hand one. The right hand one's been completely replaced. I've replaced the, it's not the pinion, I've replaced the gear shaft, the drive of it, gear drive basically, and I've replaced the, what else have I replaced, Kojak? The base plate. Quite significantly, the base plate. It's something that just worn out after years of use from the previous owner and then me battering it as well. It's just worn out, things happen, don't they? So we fixed it. This is the baits going out on the left hand rod. And we're going to put some natural predator on it. That makes sense for a bass, doesn't it? Here we go. This is kind of the test cast. Load the old Seaweight strawberry up. The link comes up on Nightbot for all the Seaweight products I use. Get over and check them out, man, they're banging. Right. Better bit of beach there for casting, to be honest, over here. Perfect. This one's going out towards that way a little bit, the left a little bit. A good side slap. Turn of mag off. That's a bit too low, Paul, come on. Slopey beach behind her. There's my bivvy mark from the other day. Right. Nice. just didn't want that to go too far, and it didn't go too far, so it's perfect. Keeping it on loose. Hope it holds bottom. This is the test now though, see if it holds bottom. I think it is. So that's just out past the post. That didn't go very far at all, I didn't want it to. These haven't got the clickers anymore, have they? No, don't be stupid. I thought I left the clickers in these. No, I didn't. Well, that's staying put. Happy days, guys. John B struggling because of the wind. "41 people in the house. Thanks for joining, people. Hound Dog Hunter, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're well, Steve. JB, welcome in, buddy. JBT, how's it going, buddy? Right. So the other rod's going to black lug on it. Which, if you don't know, if you're not from this country, that's a type of worm. I'm going to do small black lug baits, half a black lug, folded in half. Actually, they're pretty small. I'll just do a whole one. I'll do 2 whole worm. They're pretty small, man. It's raging, the sea. Absolute raging out there. As you can hear. Perfect bass weather, really. That's why I put that out for bass, that one. We've still got to the end of the month to catch bass. I'd like to get Aisha a bass, but don't ever say that, because then you won't catch one. I'm going to put them all back, obviously. Nice 50 centimetre would do. James T, 420, welcome in, buddy. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was going to be out tonight because this weather's a little bit on the edge of whether we can fish or not. But I thought, no, we're going to have a go. You've got to try. So it might not be a massively long session. We'll see how it goes, people. Not promising nothing tonight. 10 o'clock high tide, just under 5 metre. Spot on, really. Martin, welcome in, buddy. So on the black lug one, I'm going to put sea angler. Just going to tip it on to the black lug. I'm going to go and send it and see what happens with this one. This is the newly fixed reel. It's a 180 lead, not a 200, so I hope it holds up. Oh, that's always the way, isn't it? Wait till you get over and it gets windy. Ain't gonna happen. Right, do that up and glow it up. Feels very smooth. That's the main thing. That reel was feeling rank the other day. I'll do my jacket up as well. That's really awkward having it open to cast. Flapping around everywhere else. Sea weights to a clip down rig, size 3s, little 12-inch, 300mm hook links by looks of it, and a strawberry grip lead with a bent wire, with several bent wires. All of them are bent. Surprise, surprise. Not with the ground I fish, it's no surprise, guys. Even with the extra strong wires, this ground just smashes your tackle up. You gotta love it. Nice. Just on the back of that sand, that'll be nice. If it's still there. Sorted. It's all sorted. This kettle's not boiling, is it? Upside down gas time. Right, there we go. Welcome in, 50 people in the house. Thank you for joining. Hope everyone's good. Obi, welcome in. Thomas, hope everyone's good, guys. That rig was just hanging in my box where I was just about to stab myself with it. Just sort myself out here, I'm in a right mess. Bit awkward on the rods, I've got to sit to the side but I can see them without moving them, so I'm alright. No YouTube, I don't want to scroll, I want to get into my phone options. Thank you very much. Come on, kettle. I need a cup of tea. John B, welcome in. Kojak, you legend. Don't have to do that, mate. Absolute legend. Thank you very much, brother. Oh, I need to relax. Feel a little bit negged out. I think that's the word for it these days. Happy days. Adrian, how you doing, buddy? Skeet, how's it going, buddy? Scooby, how's it going, pal? Hope you're all well. Thanks for joining, guys. We are struggling to make a cup of tea. I've got to tell you, because this wind, it's blowing like my bivvy's set up like so the wind's coming straight in and hitting this right hand side of my bivvy. Set up badly, but I had no option for you guys to be able to see the ocean still and stuff. So, unfortunately, my cup of tea is taking the mick. It's been on like 10 minutes, dude. It's starting to annoy me a bit. Make a wind barrier myself with stones. That's what I'll do. Move the bucket over and make a wind barrier. Probably not kicking the bucket now though. Excuse the pun. Oh dear me. It'd be nice to catch a nice bass or something, wouldn't it? It's the sort of conditions I'd expect to see a bass in. Nice one, Andy. You have to get some fishing in soon then, mate. It seems like we're holding bottom anyway. That's a great start. I didn't think we would. There's a fair bit of breeze there, guys. A fair old breeze there. Well, I hope you got a good picture, good sound. Hope the wind's not too annoying. Jason Wilkins, 420 Fisherman, welcome in, buddy. I hope the wind's not too annoying. I think it should be good because I've got the windsock on my microphone. It should be alright. Yeah, happy Friday, guys. Welcome in to KayakDangler's Fishing Adventures on a Friday evening. Thank you for joining. Tim Ferris, welcome in. Ferris, sorry, welcome in. The kettle's boiled, it's just not going to whistle. There's steam coming out of it, that'll do. I'm not messing around any longer, it'll whistle now. Fair enough now. Yeah, just, you can do it for me, John, thanks mate. It's not going to whistle because the wind's too intense to make the heat hot enough for it to whistle. So thanks for doing the whistle. Shoo. No, that's alright, because it's really quite windy, so I'm glad the wind noise isn't coming through on the microphones. Sorry, I do sound a bit stressed out. It's because I probably am. Because I'm a bit tense about the fishing tonight. I don't think it's going to be that easy, but I just need to calm down. It'll be alright. Don't know why I'm so tense tonight. Need to chill out, man. Just a bit of fishing. Nothing different. Nothing unusual. Randy Rhino Outdoors from the USA, the California state of USA. Welcome in. Hope you're well, mate. Hope you're staying high and dry over in California, man. I'm sure you are. It's probably delightful weather in California. Yeah, give Mark a shout. Kojak always likes to give Mark a shout out. He's a nice bloke. It comes with a PG warning though, that link. No, NJ's a good guy. He got a heart of gold. He's got some amazing snot rockets as well. We're hoping to catch a bass, a conger, a ray, a whiting, a dogfish, a flatfish, a plaice, a dab, a flounder. We're just hoping to catch a fish. A rockling. One rod's got a whiting bait on it, on the left hand rod. And on the other, on the right hand rod, it's got a turret clip down with size 3s. With black lug on it, which is a type of worm if you're not from England. So that's what we're using, guys. Guy and Deb's Fishing, welcome in. How you doing, guys? Hope you're well. Thanks for joining tonight. Jerry Hattrick, how's it going, buddy? Hope you're good, mate. Oh yeah, we're having a go. I'm not feeling too good about it, Jerry. I'm not, you know, it's probably going to be alright then, because normally the nights you really aren't up for it and you force yourself out to go, which is kind of tonight, normally end up being the bonus sessions where you have a load of fish. So hopefully my miserable session that I thought I was going to have turns into a great one. You guys are here, so that's all that matters. That'll cheer me up anyway. But we've got a nasty southeasterly wind. I mean, south's alright, it's just the easterly. It's puffing in my bivvy so I could show you guys the sea rather than looking down the lit up road. Because that was the other option. I had you round the other way and you look down the road, and I thought, well, now I want you looking out to sea. So I've forfeited the wind for the sea view. So I've got southeasterly wind puffing almost straight in my bivvy. Not quite straight in, I've got a little bit of shelter one side, then it hits the other side and bounces straight in my face. So it's one of them. But we're alright. We'll be alright. It's just not very comfortable. Things you got to do to fish, eh? Yeah, just anything, scratching on one rod, Craig, and just bigger baits on the other. I've also got a Andy Cole bar, is it? No, I haven't. I've got an up and over pulley made with one of your size 5 Aberdeen X with a strawberry extra large pop-up on it and a stop knot to hold the pop-up in place. So I'll be alternating between the whiting big bait and something like a fish bait or a squid bait. Thomas Lewis, how you doing, buddy? Well known, how's it going? Hope you're well, buddy. Thanks for joining tonight. So yeah, we're just fishing. Oh, was it cold, Jamie? Did you have all that snow you were supposed to get? Is that a bit of rain now? Oh, I think it's just spray off the sea. The tide's going to come up for my rods pretty much, so it's going to be pretty hairy, but I'm leaving it today. Well, literally, it is what it is. It ain't going to come right up here, but it's going to be up to the rods nearly, I think. The last tide was where you can see that bit of seaweed just on the back of this hump here. The other side of my rods. Look there. There, exactly there. Yeah, let's hope it's big. Hopefully, I put that left hand rod with the Bassy style bait where we caught the Bassy the other day. So I thought we might as well keep that over there. It did feel nice this morning, Skeet, yes. And it is only, it's like 7 degrees or something now. But it's just that wind's like relentless. It's not cold. I'm not cold by any means. It's just that wind is just like in your face. Thomas Lewis, I can't wait to get naked in the shorts and no top on, mate, in the summer. I can't wait, mate. I love running around the beach half naked, mate. It's better than being dressed up like this, that's for sure. Loads of kayaking, loads of carp fishing. Can't wait, mate. Don't forget to press the live chat button, guys. I've just remembered, and I've probably missed loads of chat because of it. Even as the host, you miss chat. Yeah, exactly, Jerry. Yeah, see, I'd missed that comment. That hadn't shown up until I pressed that button. Yeah, that is exactly why, Jerry. Yeah. Patrick, you love the summer. Oh, Patrick there, look. Or Patrick O'Leary. That's your name now. Let me sell what? Sell what? Or sell the channel? What, getting half naked? I love getting out well. So, and well. Cryptic Patrick tonight, look. Oh, Patrick the cryptic one. Or Alan, hello mate, welcome back. Old Patrick is messing around. Watching mods tonight, will you? Old Patrick's messing around. Yeah, and a fly tray to put my fly line in. A hip tray for fly line fishing, you know, for fly fishing. Merritt on the coast. How's it going, buddy? Foxy, where's Foxy? I didn't see Foxy coming. Foxy, welcome in, buddy. Rob, how's it going, Rob? There you are, mate. I didn't see you sneak in there, mate. You snuck right in. Come on, fish. Carp man, welcome in, buddy. Nice to see you again, mate. Merritt on the coast. I don't know if I've asked this already, Merritt on the coast, but that's not Paul Merritt, is it? Merritt on the coast. That isn't Mr. Paul Merritt by any chance, is it? I think I might have asked you this before and you said no, but we're missing Mr. Merritt. I haven't heard from him for a while. It's not you, is it? I had to ask because the name's like very coincidental. It's not, no. Oh, okay. I think I asked that before, didn't I, Kojak? What was your name again? It was, what was your name? It was Carl, was it, or something? I think you did tell us your name. See, I do remember. I'll call it now. Callum. I can't remember. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. That clears up then for the second time. I'm sure I asked before. It's just we're missing Mr. Merritt. We haven't heard from Paul Merritt for a while. I hope he's alright. Nightbot. Saying hello to Nightbot. See, Alan, you're not the only one, mate, that says hello to Nightbot. Always makes me chuckle. So yeah, I wasn't really feeling it tonight, but now I'm here, I'll be alright. I wasn't feeling it. I think your company will help. I sat at home watching fishing and I was like, I need to go fishing now. I was like, it's going to be too windy. I was like, nah, try. And it isn't. It's alright. It's supposed to be getting a tiny bit windier later now. Only like a mile an hour more or something. 2 more black lug baits ready on the tool. Yeah, good point, Jamie. Good point. Because when he visits his mum, you can't contact him generally, can you? That's a very good point, Jamie. Well done. Well done there, Jamie. Well done. I think you probably sussed it. Yeah, I stripped Alan. I replaced the it's basically the base plate, isn't it? The brake plate, and it's not the pinion, it's the drive shaft bit, you know, the bit that all the gears go on and stuff. The brass bit that sits on the brake plate and all the gears and clutch sit on it. I've replaced both, mate, and both at home. I've gone with the more modern. I had an original one. I had an original style with the C-clip that holds the bit on near the handle at the top. But I also had the Akios style ones, which I think Abu might have been using right at the end of the production when they were making the Swedish ones still. So I've gone with one of them, and we're going to try when we reel in a minute what it's like. I think it's a better design. I think they've sorted out a design flaw in it, personally. On that exact part that went wrong. Because the old part tapers from fat at the bottom and it goes up thin. Now I think the one that I've replaced it with is just fat all the way up, the same disc thickness all the way up. And I think that's less likely to wear than the original one, because it's not going to wobble about the same as it could before. Hence why they changed it. Yeah, they're the same. You know the ones that have got the screw rather than the circlip to hold the top underneath the handle bolt? You know when you slip your handle on, you put that little circlip on. It's got a screw instead. It's the newest style. It's like the Akios style ones, man. But I think Simon might have helped develop that with Abu before they sort of parted company or whatever. I don't want to speculate, to be honest, but I swear it's an Abu original one, but I might be wrong. I bought them off a local tackle shop when he was clearing out some Abu parts. So I've got another one of them, and I've got an original one. And the original one looks like an original chrome rocket one, not even like the rockets I've got, because they're not the original generation ones. Mine are like the later generation rockets, I believe anyway. The original rockets had a completely really heavy one, and that is what I've got at home, a brand new one of them. So I was going to save that one for now. I've got some parts. I want to get another couple of this style base plate really that I've put in this TSR, so I can, of the one I've got at home, I can put that, do the other one the same now, so they're both like matching. I like to keep things matching. So I'm tempted to put the other base plate I've got at home to match the other one in that other TSR. The screw is better if you make sure you service regularly, because apparently if you don't service like more than, like I service regularly enough not to worry about it, but apparently if you're one of these anglers that doesn't service for like 2 years, the screw gets stuck apparently, which is bad. At that point, very bad. But I service too often for that to happen. Pickleberry, welcome in. How's it going from Pickleberry? Are you from Ireland? Did you come in the other day? Lewis Seals, welcome in. Was it Lewis who was from Ireland? Was it one of you two from Ireland? Hope everyone's well though. Thanks for joining tonight. 55 people in the house. Essex. Oh yeah, Lewis, yeah, I remember you saying before. Ah, Pickleberry, you are from Belfast. Okay, there you go. I have got half good memory. You were in the other day, weren't you, buddy, if I remember rightly? I'm sure you was in the other day. I knew one of you triggered my memory for Ireland. Welcome in. You join us on the south coast of England. Fishing for anything. We're scratching tonight, as we call it. Well, one rod's big fish and one rod's scratching. Nice one. Thanks for joining again, buddy. I used to go on a lot of charter boats myself. I'd love to do it again, but it's so expensive these days. And I understand why it's expensive as well, because of the fuel and all that. I'm not knocking it at all from the skipper's point of view, but it is expensive now. Dee Dee, welcome in. How's it going? Hope you're well. Thanks for joining. You find us here on the south coast of England, trying to catch a fish. We've got pretty rough conditions, sort of a medium state really, the tide. South-easterly wind, which is nasty, but we're just trying. Rich Biscoff, welcome in, buddy. Bischoff, I'm not sure how you say that, so I'm just going to call you Rich instead of Muller in your surname. Rich, welcome in, buddy. How's it going, mate? Yeah, Lewis, it's expensive, isn't it? I've always wanted a boat, but they don't call it bring out another 1,000 for nothing as the initials of boat, you know. That's basically what it stands for. Because like every time you fix something on a boat, something else needs doing. It's non-stop with them, literally non-stop. That's why I've never bothered. That's why I got a kayak. Rich, mate, you're always welcome here, buddy. Yeah, Kojak, nice one. I would make myself another one, but it takes about half an hour, so I'm not going to do it right now. It frustrated me earlier. Although I've made myself quite a windproof little zone now to make it in, so it'll be alright. I'm going to look at that iron rod, because it's black lug at the end of the day, and it's not going to stay out there forever. We're going to check it. If it still looks good, we'll get some juice ready regardless, actually. In the black lug I'm going to stick to sea angler, and on the fish baits I'm going to stick to predator. I'm getting a feeling they'll still be okay, or there'll be a whiting hanging on the end. Oh, this is the reel we fixed, so this is the test to see if it's right. I know it will be, it'll be fine. Feel smooth as you like. Oh, that doesn't though. That was solid. Got it out there. Yeah, that's lovely, that is. Feels like a brand new reel. So smooth. Might just do the other one just so it's matching, to be honest. We got with a little bit of tangle there, sir. Baits are absolutely pristine, they're just tangled together. That one's caught that one, that's why. Probably just whilst reeling in normally, that sort of behaviour I reckon. I generally put it down so when you reel in and stuff like that happens. And baits are mint, they're going to get filled with juice and sent on their merry way. Holy mackerel sea angler pumped into it. There's a rag over there. That's why I have the old work trousers and stuff as rags, because then I can tear them up for little bits when I'm at the rods and that. I ain't tearing up the sea weights one. I don't like getting all the really bad gunk on the sea weights ones. I use like a sacrificial throwaway rag. Then I have a good rag to actually dry my hands on properly. So it's the Kenzaki and the TSRs if you're wondering. Lovely. Lovely. They're so quiet, these reels. So quiet. I'm going to leave the other bait for now because that's a hardy bait. It's a whiting section. There we go. Happy days. Yeah, a 33 footer, yeah, that is going to drink. Definitely. A boat, anything bigger than like 25 foot get guzzly, don't they? I didn't see that bit about more than Georgie Best. Come on, let's have a left-hand rod just absolutely hoop over. That's what I want to see. With like a big conger or a bass. I mean, that little foul hook bass the other day actually took line and everything, so. Has he told you off? Yeah, he's got a lot to say every 20 minutes and then he shuts up again. He was set for like every 10 minutes when I first set him up. He was well annoying. It was less than that actually. It was a nightmare. Didn't stop going off. It was a pain in the backside. Fishing frustration, welcome. I had to sort it all out so it was less time, more time between the nightbot coming in. It was a pain in the backside. "60 people watching, thank you very much on this Friday evening on the south coast of England. Trying to catch something. Olaf's in the building. Welcome in, buddy. From across the seas. Hope you're good tonight, John. Thanks for joining, mate. Beautiful for, I was going to say Thursday, Friday evening. We were hoping to catch anything tonight, mate. We've got a small clip down sea weights rig on the right hand rod with size 3s, little foot long snoods, 2 clip down with black lug on it. And on the left hand rod we got half a whiting tail. Like it was a big whiting, so I chopped it in half. So head and tail section. And I chop them in half again, I do. And that's what's out on the left hand rod. A bass bait or a conger bait. And we got a south-southeasterly wind. Yeah, you gotta watch Nightbot Andy. He's a fiery one, mate. Honestly, you gotta watch him. What's that, teat scarves? What's that? Oh, Beast trying to phone me on Facebook. Beast, I'm live, buddy. Can't be taking calls right now, I'm afraid. Something moo. What are you been smoking, brother? Fishing frustration. John, you didn't have to do that, mate. You're an absolute legend, thank you. I don't think it lets me reply. No, it doesn't. It wants to remove it. Thank you very much, buddy. You're an absolute legend. Kojak and John, you legends. Rich. Absolute legend, John. Thank you very much, pal. I know nothing, Rich. Don't know what you're talking about. Come on, let's get stonker for our efforts. I didn't even really want to come fishing tonight, so let's get a stonker for it. It's normally the best sessions though, isn't it? The ones where you don't really want to be out. That's why I did it, because I was like, do I bother? It could be too weedy. It's all in my head. And I was like, you don't know unless you try. Just get out of there. Yeah, never go, man. Stop being a wimp. I think I need to make a cup of tea, man. No. No, it's just the wind's puffing straight in my face that's making me a little bit runny, Alan. If that's what you're observing, brother. I'm just getting a little bit sniffly because the wind's smacking in my face. Yeah, George blanked last night, unfortunately. There's going to be lots of blanks coming in these next few weeks, though. It's that time of the year, isn't it? In it, bruv, in it. At least the jacket's not impairing my casting anymore. Makes it so much easier. That was really messing up my casting before. Really bad. God, it's a bit tight. I set my bivvy up really narrow tonight because of the wind and that, and I should have done it wider, to be honest. Because it's made it awkward. Very awkward. But never mind, we get by. On the left hand rod to rip. That's what we want. We've got to be about an hour from my tide now. Yeah, no, 2 hours. Wow, really? Okay. Hopefully we haven't got to move. I bloody hope not. 99 likes, can we make that 100? I'm sure we're going to. And thanks everyone for the likes, man, you legends. Yeah, John, exactly, mate. You can't wait to blank, Andy, no. Happy blanking, mate. What sort of baits are you going to take out for your blanking session? I mean, you're going to go all out and buy some crab carts so you can really blank. Like, really good, but posh blank. You got to be careful what you say there. Oh dear, I'll shut up. You got an eye on what? The old rods? It's gonna go. Rich. What? Thanks, Rich. Cheers, mate. Come on, let's have a massive bite. I just want to see one of them rods absolutely rip off. We need a big conger eel, man, before the winter's over. Seriously. It's been too long since we've had a big conger eel, a really big one. Oh, hopefully we can rip them, yeah. I want a big old conger to rip them. Kettle's trying to boil again. It's quicker than last time, so my windbreaks obviously worked. You're trying, John. I'm going to try and get it to shoe this time. Here it goes, it's gonna go. Bash, you're welcome in, buddy. No fish yet, mate. No fish yet, unfortunately. We've only had one cast on one rod and two on the other rod, so early days, buddy. We've got 2 hours to high tide. I didn't realise I was that early. I'm just a bit worried about this tide pushing up higher than I thought, because these waves are bigger than probably the last one. I've probably got to move again. We'll see what happens. If the last one made like 10 foot past my rod rest, it shouldn't make it up to my rod rest. We'll see. John, it's trying to whistle. Had a brief whistle then, did you hear that? That'll do. A minor whistle's better than no whistle. I think there's a few people out fishing tonight, so plenty of choices for everyone tonight on the old tube. It's always good to see plenty of people out. Ronnie. truth, mate. Catch you later, Rich. Thanks for joining, buddy. Appreciate you popping in, mate. Appreciate everyone being here, sir. Always a real pleasure having people join me fishing. That's why I do it. The rods are lit up nice tonight, aren't they? Look at that. Gone a bit more east, which will do me a favour the way the shelter's set up. Simon Bustin, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're well, Simon. Thanks for joining, mate. Yeah, so if you only just joined and you were here last time, my TSR broke down. I fixed that. It was just the sort of parts that wear over time. There's nothing really wrong other than old age and lots of use. So luckily I had the 2 spare parts we needed to make it work. And bosh, fitted a new plate and we fitted a new drive. It's not the pinion, it's the drive shaft. She's good as new. Yeah, Simon, I hope you feel better soon, buddy. Oh, you're knackered, yeah. Better take that out of you, doesn't it? Nick No Fish, welcome in, buddy. Robert, welcome in, buddy. How you doing, mate? At least we're out trying. It's actually really good sort of conditions technically, but the wind's just nasty. It's not a favourable direction whatsoever, but anyway. We're trying. We'll check that left-hand rod in a minute, but if that whiting bait's alright, I'll be filling it with juice and sending it again, because them whiting baits are hardy. Seriously hardy. Why have you got a glass of wine in the other hand, Nick? Just ready for a whiskey. Nice. Nice, Nick. Enjoy, bub. I'm going to check that left hand rod. Like I say, if it's good, we'll just pump it full of some stuff. Not really, you can't be snagged there, surely. Straight for it, snagged. Oh, mate, you're joking, mate. Mate, she's proper snagged. Watch how the rod will go now, you watch. Oh, blimey. Yeah, it's proper snaked. Wow. Okay. I'm going to walk the other way with it. Go under this rod a bit, right? This is the sort of thing that kills avenues, is having to do this sort of stuff. There we go, a little bit of extra tension. She's out. Oh, has it gone to another one? Shaking it. Let's come back up. Went straight back in another snag it did. Just want to catch you on the line, that's all. Shouldn't do. That's it. Yeah, bait's fine. Check that hook out there. Looks like the leg was stuck. There's the lid. Definitely. At least we got it out. Pardon me. Oh, this one's getting predator, isn't it? far. Slow it down. That's perfect. Slow it down. Spot on. That's spot on, guys. Happy days. Fresh, oily bait out there. Finished a cup of tea now. 72 people in the house. Thanks for joining, everyone. No, that's not good, Alan. That's not good to hear, mate. Pickleberry, that's very interesting information, thank you very much. It'd definitely get you off a boat, so that would be one good reason for it, I suppose. Yeah, that was almost a massive overcast, Kojak, but I feathered it out with my thumb. It was perfect where it landed. It was actually in the sand this time. The last time it was probably not quite in it. And the right hand rod's well out in the sandbar bit, so that's if the sandbar's still there. Haven't seen it for a while. Tide's been wrong, hasn't it? Oh no, Alan, don't be daft, mate. Not yet, mate. You know, you ain't ready for that, mate. Come on, let's get a fish. I love a good bass, because Aisha needs a bass. Yeah, I know, Alan, it's not good, mate. I'm glad you're recovering, man. Come on, be kind to us. We tried so hard for congers, and now we're not really worried. Please give us a conger. That's what we'd like, a big 32-pound conger. It's not too much to ask. Yeah, Alan, you'll be alright, mate. You just sounds like you need change a few bits, eh? That's all. You'll be alright, buddy. Look forward to it, Alan. Look forward to it, mate. Hopefully you can get out and get live at some point, eh? It is, yeah. Yeah, definitely. I've heard that from a few people. It's difficult when they're breathing. Nick the Fish, you're always there, mate. You're a legend, you are. You're always in. I see you in people's lives all the time, mate. You're literally an absolute legend when it comes to being in people's lives. Well, that bottom rest isn't very straight. Never mind, I've got it all straight. So does it really matter? Not really. Got the ball joint on the top straight, obviously, so that's right. Come on, let's have a stonker of a take. Legend. Yeah, unfortunately, in my line of business, I'll probably end up with breathing problems. Because all the years before health and safety was such a thing, you know. Unfortunately, I used to partake in quite a lot of disc cutting back in the day. I still do, not quite as much as you used to do. Things have changed now with health and safety, you know. Fairground, come on Lefty. Yeah, Lefty is the big bait, so if Lefty goes, it should be a good fish, mate. Bass or a conger. Well, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're well. Thank you for joining on this beautiful Friday evening on the south coast of England. We are just waiting for a bite. One hour, 30 minutes in, and we've had 119 likes, and there's 63 people in the house. I can only thank you all for that. You're absolutely amazing. 2 very kind donations as well, legends. From John Kojak. Absolute legends. Oh no. I was just thinking there's no weed. Get out of it, Fox. I know, Adam, I know. And Nick, that's not good, mate, working like that. Mental. It's amazing how blasé they were back in the day about certain products. I don't really want to go too deep into it on my live, but it is amazing how blasé the world was about certain things back in the day. I'll best have a look at that one that's got a flag hanging off of it, see if that's, because that seems to be like moving, I reckon. It certainly didn't feel like that the other day. Got a little bit of a twinge back today though. It's one thing I've got to say, I've got a little bit of a sore back. What's that on there? What we got? Is it a whiting? Oh no. Is it double shot of whiting? That'll be what disturbed the bait then. Look at that. Them puppies. The old sea weights rig there. Let's have a look at this. Double shot. A double shot. And the sea weights too at clip down. The strawberry lead. Get in there. See how big that one is. It's 26, so he's too small. That means they're both just too small. Dumb and Dumber, going back. They're both like just too small. They're still lively, so. We'll look back there in 5 minutes if they're washed up, and they're washed up, aren't they? Happy days, guys. Wasn't a blank. I think they went out. Can't see them down there. Happy days. Two awaiting. Tinglings. At least there's fish. It's a good sign if there's whiting about, and we've got whiting bait out, there could be bass about. So that's a good thing. So, come on bass, where are you? Or congers. Happy days. 11 blanks. The old tings. Punching the phone, huh? Sis, welcome in. Oh. A bit of the sea angler going in them. Happy days. Happy days, Nick. What it's all about, mate. Looks like we got a flag and that's it. "73 people here, that's amazing still, thank you very much." I think we're going to get whiting on that Ryan rod again. Pretty clear. There's shadow in the rod, look, so we're not getting light on it. The flag's causing us shadows. It's getting rougher though. It's getting windier like they said it was going to. Everything's coming true what they said was going to happen tonight. Caroline, welcome in. Two whiting. The two pesky whiting. On one trace. Double shots. Probably got two more on there again now. Paul Moulding, how did you get on, man? It's windy from the southeast. How did you get on? We've had 2 whiting calls so far. If they weren't undersized, I would have put a fresh one on for bait, but they were undersized, so they had to go back, unfortunately. Look at that flag we've got going on. It's a beast of a flag. I'll stop at Kojak. It takes me too long to make one in this wind. Got the wind coming straight at my bivvy. Well, not quite, but pretty much. Side on, straight in, sort of hitting the right hand side. Sheltered by the left and hitting the right and coming in, so it's not even sheltered really. Good. Good off. That's better. My lights moved. See you later, Caroline. Thanks for joining. Oh, was it really bad? Yeah, we've got light rain forecast at like midnight, but I'm going to get out of here by then. High tide's at 10 o'clock. So about an hour away. So you've gone home now, Paul. Have you packed up and went, did you, mate? The old Seaways rig smashing out the double takes, the double shots. Just needs to be a double shot or 50 centimetre bass and then I'll be really happy. Looks like we got a bite. On our right hand rod. '71 people in the house. If you're not subscribed, please do. It's really helping the channel massively, I've got to say. We're growing steady. You seem to get like 10 or 20 and then you lose 4 or 5. Seems to be the way it always works. I appreciate everyone joining me recently. Harry Triker, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're well. Thanks for joining. It's a lovely Friday evening. Definitely got a knock on that right, another whiting I reckon. Let's see if we can get his mate on there as well and get two of them again. Hopefully two bait sized ones, we can keep some for bait. Yeah, Paul, yeah. I've got a bit of wear in my Bigaloo now, but it still doesn't leak. It's still, it does saturate through now though. It's not worth putting a seal on it anymore though, because the top's wearing through on it where I've used it. I've done about 10 years worth of use in like 2 years with it. Yeah, right, there's another bite. So is that two whiting on now, do you reckon? There we go. I reckon that's two whiting on now. We'll give it a second. In case the bass wants to grab it. Oh, was it bad? Was it torrential rain? Monsoon. And if you were at Southbourne as well, that's nothing worse than Southbourne Beach in the really bad rain. That's not a good mix, man, whatsoever. Yeah, the wind's picking up here, yeah. Oh, there was obviously a squall went over. You obviously had a big squall over your Paul. That's what it sounds like. He was there, was he? Fair enough. Yeah, that's nothing worse there. Oh, there you go, right and Rod. There's nothing worse than that place when it rains like that. Oh, sand gets everywhere. Yeah, something on there. Whiting. The old tingalingers. Testing the reel out though, isn't it? One this time. He looks like he might be sizable though. Oh, he's definitely sizable. It's an absolute beast. It's an absolute beast, look at it. Yeah, no, it's a sizable whiting though, so we'll sort that out in a minute. They're actually alright still. Just going to juice them up and send them on their merry way to catch some more whiting. Let's get two fish on the same bait, shall we? Pesky whiting. Better than no fish, don't it? Don't mind when I'm pumping this in it, you see, because it's refreshing it. I'm pumping this stuff into it. It's holy mackerel sea angler, if you wonder what I'm pumping into it. A very kind gift from Kojak it was. See where this one goes. Just might have to move the rod over, to be honest. Shut up. Oh, hit the ground. That's right, hit the ground. You alright? Went out right still though. I dipped the tip too low down. Pulled it into the bank behind me. It's alright. Went out. Still catches pesky whiting on it. Truth, mate. What are you doing? Over there, you. Bound to get another whiting, guys. If we haven't already. But that hit the ground, that cast. Nick, these Kenzaki sit amazingly in the tide, mate. One of the best rods I've ever used for sitting so well in mixed tides. They sit well in every tide I've used them on. Whether it's got wind, weed, calm, it's just, they do sit nice. I reckon we got a whiting on that Ryan rod already, innit? Did we drop out then? Whiting on the whiting rod already, I reckon, guys. Sort of a sleeper rod on the left. It's got a whiting section on it, so you know that that's good, alright? pumped it full of oil as well, so that'll stay like sticking holes out for ages. Yeah, so am I, Hugh, yeah. I'm glad you're on the mend too. Oh, whiting. There you go. If you do matches and you want a little edge, use some holy mackerel sea angler on your lug and the whiting go mad for it. I want the left hand rod to go though, not the right hand rod. It's been tough fishing recently, Paul, everywhere, mate. You know that's got a whiting or two on that rod now, don't you? Great indication. Seaweight's rig is smashing them out tonight. Well, smashing it out. It would be if I was reading every 5 seconds, probably. I've pretty much got a bite the minute I put it in there. Yeah, Paul, you got to give it a go. That's the thing, isn't it? You ain't going to catch them sitting at home, as we always say, mate. Unless you're watching us, obviously. Or you're watching another angler. That's how I catch them at home. I just watch someone else fishing. If there's one on there or not. I think there was, it might just come off. I'm sure. Might just been weed. Might be wrong. It's hard to say whiting, isn't it, let's be honest. What's that sound on there? Oh yeah, another ting. Seaweight's rig doing a business. Absolutely nailing this ting tonight. That one's a bit deep. Descourger. That's what I need, my descourger. I don't survive and use it as bait. Where's the hook? You got that deep, bud, didn't you? You got one of the big lice on your tongue as well. There we go. Yeah, he's big enough to keep the bait. He's just in, I reckon, so I'll just check him quickly. He's pretty much perished now anyway. Oh yeah, he's in anyway, 27.5. Perfect. Another whiting, guys. That one's perished from the stress of it all, so we'll save him for bait. We don't mind the whiting for bait though, guys. My mate's dog likes him as well, but I've got some dogfish on my mate's dog, so let's put some fresh baits on there, shall we? Scourger did the job there, lovely. Thank you, Tom, for the recommendation. That was Tom Bagnall's recommendation, that disgorger, in one of his videos. I tell you what, it's the one to get. There should be some bass out there then. Where's the bass on our bit of whiting section we've got out? Got some congers chasing after them. Days. Get these juiced up and sent on their way. I love the lug. You can feel when you filled it with oil, it all swells up in your fingers. You feel it all swell up with the juice. It's quite satisfying once you put juice into the lug. Don't. Come here, you. Thought he was going to play games and I had to move the vodka. Nice. How long before we get a whiting, guys? Place your bets. Give it 30 seconds. It's about 10. There we go. Yeah, that's an instant fish. Look. Steve, welcome in, buddy. Thanks for joining. 64 people in the house. The absolute legends. Thank you for being here. It's not a left-hand rod to go. I know it's been out for a while, guys, but I know it'll be good still. It's a whiting section on a pulley rig, so it's going to be absolutely fine. And at the end of the day, big bass or conger. I had my one out on Christmas Day for about 1 hour and 3/4 when it got taken, an hour and a half. No, I've heard of it though. Sure, I've heard of that. Well, I don't know where you're talking about. No, I have heard of the name. Yeah, I've heard of it because of you guys, I think, before talking about it. Haven't you fished there before, Paul? Straight ahead, welcome in. Oh, fair enough, Paul, fair enough. That'd be good, mate. Come on, fish. Pull. Yeah, that's a definite fish on that right rudder. Another whiting. How many up to now? 4, is it? 4 whitings. Terry B, Mr. Terry B. 4 whiting. 2 sizable, 2 not. Yeah, look at that, Ryan rod whiting action. We'll leave it for a second just in case a bass decides to pick it up and get hooked. Yeah, you call that a stinger, Nick. I call that a stinger rig. That's what I should have. I took my stinger out my box. I did make one, but to be honest, I made it a bit wrong anyway. I need to make another one. That's what we call a stinger rig, Nick. A nice 4.0 or 6.0 or something with a little one on a hair rig type thing. Yeah, mate. Yeah, mate, stinger rig. Dev, the Brighton angler, does really well on that. He does some good bass like that and some good congers as well, I think. Oh, cheers, Nightbot. Thanks very much. Kind of hoping the bastard's going to grab either the other bait or that whiteness on that rig on the right hand side. Yeah, I've tamed Nightbot down. When I first set it up, it was going off every like 7 minutes or something. But I've done it so it's now like 20 minutes, 21 minutes and 22 minutes or something like that. So it's just one after the other. It's done and dusted and then it's gone away for 20 more minutes. And then in between all that, you'll get a sea weights one. Because I did that about 35 minutes. Because Craig didn't want that one bombarded all over the thing non-stop. This is fair enough. I think I've got the balance just about right. I could slow it down a little bit more, to be honest. I could slow Nightbot. I might change it a little bit more. I might change it to every half hour and then every 40 minutes, 45 minutes for Craig's one. Yeah, Paul, you got to set the settings up. And I've got Nightbot as a Nightbot's only standard moderator as well. And she or he's you gotta go for all the settings, mate. You don't have it do any moderation other than if you want the swear words and that eliminated out of the chat. That's the only one you leave in, mate. Because you got ones there for if people do too many emojis and if people do this and if people do that. And it just constantly times people out. I remember NJ did it and it literally timed out about 50 people in about 10 minutes. NJ had to turn it off because it was going nuts timing people out. You've really got to set it up, Paul. Seriously, it takes a little bit of effort, mate, but once you set it up, it's right. It stays set up forevermore then. Once you've done it, you've done it. Heidi, mate, welcome in. Sorry I couldn't answer your call, mate. I was obviously live. I do apologise, buddy. So sorry I had to decline the call, but I was live already, mate. So, well, Nightbot only full of what we type in, Alan, and it has got some other stuff if you want it to have its own stuff. But I've turned all that off. I've got it set what I want it to do, and that's it. But it does, if you swear in the chat, it does remove it and put you in a 5-second timeout. That was the short, I think it's 5 or 30 seconds, the shortest I could do it. And it tells you to go and sit on the naughty step. For 30 seconds, or however long it is. Because I'll try and keep it as clean as possible in here, don't we? I know I have my moments, but they get deleted very quickly, them moments. Off of YouTube anyway. Is it only 5 seconds? Is that it, Jamie? I might have to increase it to 30. No, I don't want people timed out for long, because it's normally the regulars that get timed out when they try slying one of the abbreviated swear words in that I've already added to Nightbot. Yeah, see, I'm talking about your Nightbot, so you come and talk, you pipe up, didn't you? There you go, guys. There's the old code. If anyone wants to order anything from Seawaits, any of the products you see me using, and a billion others, there's the link there. And if you want to get anything, when you've got it in your basket, type in Kayak Dangler 10 into your basket, into your promotion code, and boom, 10% off. Mike, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're well. Thanks for joining. Is that the left-hand rod then? That's the one I want to see going, the left-hand rod. I think it's just the right-hand rod. Bouncing around with the whiting still on it. I'm leaving it for a minute, seriously. We could get a bass on it. If they take it whole and they manage to take the whole thing and the thing's hooked in the corner of the mouth, we could still hook a bass. So it's worth like literally leaving it for a bit, just in case. Yeah, there'll be a fish in a minute. I'll reel in that right rod in a second. There'll be a whiting. That's all that we caught tonight. It's 4 whiting. But we've done 150 likes, so thanks very much, people. You're absolute legends. You should have just got wet pool instead. That's it, Craig, it is, mate. It's better than a blank. We've got a couple more baits that'll make like four, well, the tails, they're smaller whiting to be fair, so they'll do 4 baits, won't they, let's be honest. Good bass baits. The left-hand rod's going to be checked. We'll have a look at that now. See what's going on with that. I might get a fresh tail on actually. Waiting for that to be snagged. It's been out of that one. tied on there, are you? Fair enough. Let's put a fresh bait out there. Yeah, that's still mint, that bait. It's still absolutely pristine. But I am going to use a fresh whiting tail, I think. Boost the chances with a freshie. The frozen's alright, and it's still frozen in my bag, the rest of them. So we might as well use a fresh bit of whiting. I personally like the white and tail. Trim the fins off. Beautiful. Nice fresh whiting bait going out. I'm going to pump it full of predator. Caught just about 20 minutes ago, so you can't get much fresher than that, can you? I'll bind it on really well. It's on a pennel rig. Absolutely beautiful. I'll show you once I pumped it full of its juice. Whiting takes this stuff so well. There's so many places to put it. Got bass all over it, that bait. exactly where I wanted that to go. That's spot on. Right in that sandy gully, if it's still sandy. Perfect. Let's check for the whitings, eh? There's some more in here. Oh, nice Raymonds or something. Just double shot. So it's double shot. And seaweed. I thought that was a pouting for a second. I almost got excited. A little undersized whiting, guys. That's all that was. Look at that. I'm putting it straight back. There we go. I'm going to get a bit of something. I might put a bit of squid on this time. Mix it up a bit. There you go, a little whiting to the collection of fish tonight. Waiting for that left hand rod to smash off because that's now got a fresh whiting section on it. Whoa, where did that go? Sounded like it's stuck on my bivvy. 65 and it has 154 likes. Is it, Paul? Yeah. We've been threatened with a real light bit here, so it might trickle down here, but it's only light what we got threatened with. Very light. I'm going to do a little bit of squid and black lug. Give the whiting a real treat, you know what I mean? Just a bit of the wings, a little strip of the wings on each. That's what we're going to use. Come on, Lefty. This fairground would say, come on, Lefty. Use some of the wings and a bit of black lug. Oh, that's perfect. 2 real small black lug there. Absolutely spot on for what I want to do. perfect. Minus the stones. Squid and black lug rat. Small ones, really small still. I know guys, it's not like me to do small, is it? Come on, Lefty. Yeah, lug are such good base to put that oil into. Come on, Lefty. Give us a big old Congo or something. Nice. How long till we get a whiting on, guys? There's the question. "77 people in the house. Thank you everyone so much." So There you go, that's a lug and squid combos on them ones now. Little wraps. It's already got a bite, I'd say. Yeah, they are lovely. Yeah, Alan, they're not going out far, mate. They're nice and mellow, them ones. Just flicks, mate. I don't want to go out far. Don't want to go out far today, buddy. Just flickaroos. Come on. Now they're very versatile rods, I've got to say. They can do really light fishing, like place fishing, and then they're really good for heavy baits as well. They're just really versatile. If anybody ever wants to get a set of rods that do everything, the Kenzakis is definitely a good rod. The only thing I'll say is don't drop them, because they don't take to it very well. They've got very light eyes on them. Very light eyes. I'd love to be able to get a pair of blanks, to be honest, and get Roscoe to build them. But I'm not sure if that's possible. I'll have to speak to Jerry's. And Roscoe, obviously. And have different eyes put on them. That's what I'd do. Stronger ones. Because they're great eyes, but they're very lightweight. Oh, what, they won't do blanks? Oh. I'll just get them stripped down then, innit, and rebuilt. I suppose that's the answer, innit? Cost me the eyes, plus his labour and his cotton and that, wouldn't it? Which I know roughly how much that is for a rebuild, so... It's just basically a rebuild per rod would cost as much as the rod was brand new, basically, by the time you pay for the eyes. So it's just not worth it. Just be careful with them if you buy some. But no, they're really good rods, I have to say. Really good rods. Just the eyes are designed to be lightweight, so in the process, they haven't got a lot of surrounding metal around the actual ceramic. So all it takes is a little knock in the wrong place and boom. They are a little susceptible to that. But I think most rods are. But the good old standard K guides, they're pretty strong. I'm sure it's the K guides I've got on my other rods. Is it, Hugh? Fair enough. Fair enough, buddy. Yeah, they're a lightweight thing, Alan, aren't they? They're the whole body of them and everything, and they're very slim. If you look at them compared to what I've got on my Tournament Pros or my Centuries, they're a lot lighter in the body, which means there's more ceramic exposed, which means when you drop them, the ceramic's more likely to get hit rather than the metal. In paper, technically, they're a better eye, but in practice, they're not so strong. So it's one of them, and it's catch-22. But they're bloody good, I have to say. Good rods. I will be definitely replacing the one that we've had fixed, because it's got the odd eye and it got dropped on the beach, so that'll become a casting rod, and I'll have a pair of decent ones, because I'm not putting up with this odd eye thing, because I can notice it now, because the rod builder's cotton was a little bit lighter as well. I can see it. So I'll be biting the bullet and replacing one, and then saving the other one with a casting rod, because I don't like fishing, casting with my fishing rods anyway. No, Nick, it's once you've dropped it, there's always that fear, you know, but I don't mind using it as a casting rod, because it's kind of like, if it breaks when you're casting, practice, you know. But I don't like basically having, because I fish with pairs of rods, I've always got to use one of my decent rods to go casting, and like that's the time when you're likely to break one, when you're trying to pummel out a lead as hard as you can. So it's like, I'm always worried to use my tournament pros and my, you know what I mean, in case, you know, break one. So like, at least I'll have a dedicated casting rod then. The old Fuji's, yeah. Holy smokes, yeah. You could put new inserts in them, if I remember rightly. Yeah, the old Fuji's. You could clip the whole yellow bit out, couldn't you, if I remember rightly, and clip another one in with the eye bit in the middle. I'm sure you could. South Coast Bass Smash. There's George, the man himself. Welcome in, buddy. We've had 4 or 5 whitings, is it? 4 whitings. I've just taken you off a minute and put you over there whilst I'm unfished. You'll probably still pick it up though. It's a very crunchy bit of chocolate for that one. That's annoying. Dropped the last bite. Broken off. The old crunchy. Other chocolates are available. I'm not sponsored. I have no affiliation. It was just a very crunchy chocolate bar. Yeah, George is doing really well. Honestly, George, you should be really happy with how it's going, mate, because you're growing really steady there, but consistently. So exactly what you want, man. There we go, right hand rod's got another whiting on it. Yeah, that's the ones, Hugh, I remember them. Oh, Patrick, our mate, he's just having a rod built at the moment by Roscoe. And it's Ziplex M4 GT. And he's having, the tip eye is the old school eye that hasn't got an insert in the end, the metal style one. And then the other eyes are some indestructible things, pretty much. Can't remember what he said they were. Patrick, you still there? What you having done, mate? What is that on the end of my rod? Seriously. Fair enough, George, fair enough. You gotta do. We're on meetings today, will you, mate? Come on, I just want to see that left hand rod just absolutely get slammed. That's got a whiting tail on it, the whole tail of a whiting, fresh one as well. Eric, welcome back, man. Yeah, we've had 4 whiting, Eric. And I've put a fresh whiting tail on the left-hand rod, on the pulley pennel. So, good chance of a big fish on that one. Nice fresh bait. Caught 20 minutes before I put it on, if that. We've had 2 in size and 2 out of size whitings, so I put the small ones back. Kojak's back in the house. Welcome back. Oh, fair enough, George. There you go, guys. If anyone's interested in their whiskies, follow South Coast Bass Smash on YouTube. And I'm sure he's got his email or somewhere. Is there an email or contact on there, George? So if you're into your whiskies, guys, George is your man. I'm not sure if, George, you got a website? George, if you've got a website, WhatsApp it to Kojak. And he'll put it up on here. Yeah, Kojak can put a proper link up for your actual website. Yeah, George at South Coast Bass Smash is quite involved in the trade, mate, so he does like auctions, mate, so wouldn't know, just to stick his business link up. So is that what that link was up there, Kojak? Wandering with the channel. No, that's not it. Wandering with Will Mees. That's Will Mees' channel. Number stations, welcome in. Will Mees, welcome and hope you're well, buddy. Just deal to these whitings I've got on here, innit? I don't drink anymore, Eric. He doesn't agree with me, mate, so if you can't drink, don't drink, innit? I thought it was 5 whiting. I thought there was another one. That little tiny one that I just took off down the bottom there. I thought it was 5. Right, let's have a look, see if there's some on this one. There is. Yeah, there's got to be something on there. Another pesky whiting, I imagine. Could be a pair of whiting this time. Could just be weeds. Come on, another rod. I want that one to go off. God. See something. There's something silver and flashy down there. Loads of net string in the water, man. Some of these containers probably, isn't it? Just another one. Another one, two. See the plier job. You're a lucky little whiting, you're going to go back because you're really lively. Little whiting. Coming back. None of them are washed up, so they're obviously going back all right. The bait's all right, to be honest. Oh, there's a stone in there. Six whiting. Whiting fist. Thing is, they're on about 2 seconds after cast as well. If I really was on it, you could probably catch like 20 of them. Not really in match mode though, do you know what I mean? And that's a squirter. Nice. Very nice. Nice little lob out there. That's 80 yards. 90 yards. It's nice. Just in that whiting pit. Oh no, seriously. Oh man, honestly, look, instant whitings. Night sis, catch you soon. Night Alan, catch you soon, buddy. Yeah, I'll see if I'll be about some point tomorrow if you wanted to come round for a brew. Probably midday some point, like early afternoon, late evening, something like that. Late afternoon. I might go fishing in the morning, we'll see what happens. I might not. David, welcome in, buddy. Yeah, man. You enjoy your log burner, mate. It's not that cold tonight, but I've got this new jacket on. It's very warm. Definitely got bites already, look. I don't know, I was thinking about it. George. It'd be both high tides though, not high and low. It'd be a high tide and a high tide later on. I was debating it. See what happens. I'm more than likely to do the evening. It's better if I do the morning. See how I feel in the morning, man. It's alright here, David, it's alright, mate. It's not freezing conditions by any means. Probably don't need the jacket on. Probably be in a hoodie, but it's more comfortable with the jacket on. Look at the whiting on already. "78 people still in the building. 3 hours, 5 minutes in, that's incredible. And we got 167 likes. Mental. Thank you so much, everyone. You're absolute legends. Are you getting out tomorrow then, George? Oh, sorry, yeah, you just wrote it. If I'm about, George, I'm not busy, I might pop down, mate. See what happens. Where are you going? You going local or are you moving over there? You going over the other place? Did you say down the beach? Oh. Come on, left hand rod. That's got the whiting bait on it. I just want that to rip clean off. Oh yeah, I probably won't. I've got a few things to do tomorrow, so if you were coming local, I'd just pop down. But if you're going over there, I'll just watch, George, because I'll be busy doing a few bits. If you were staying local, I ain't got long in the afternoon. My sister's gonna pop round potentially. Yeah, you can have George's link. Kojak will sort you out in a minute, mate. If you bear with for a couple of minutes. A second, his name Kojak. Of course you can, mate. Yeah, no, George, I'll be happy to watch, mate. In between doing the bits I've got to do. I've got to go shopping. I've got quite a few things I've got to do. So I better not commit to going out twice. I was going to do the morning tide, then go shopping basically, and then do some bits around the house, and then go potentially tomorrow evening as well. We'll see what happens. There you go, nice. Come on, Lefty. Must have been a bit of seaweed. Something happened on Lefty. Come on, slam over, mate. Oh, a bit of weed on the line, bud. Coming up the line. That's probably already got a whiting on it anyway. Thanks very much, number station. Does lots of bass fishing. A bit like we do in the summer, I guess, with the lures. You know, I get obsessive in the summer with them lures, don't I? I love catching bass on the lure though. There's something about it. That's my favourite way of catching on the lure. We normally do pretty well on the kayak, don't we, for the bass? When we actually go for them, that is. I used to do really well. Before I started YouTube, that's all I used to do is troll for bass. I used to catch so many bass. Okay, so it's just gone 20 minutes, it's basically 15 minutes past high tide. It's just gone 10 o'clock high tide. So we've just gone past high. So I set up just nicely. Oh, Jamie used to, before I started YouTube, that's all I did, was used to just spin for bass all the time on the kayak. And I'll tell you what, I used to catch a hell of a lot of bass. But like, to be honest with you, YouTube done me a favour in getting back into beach fishing, because I used to fish too much for them. That's all I ever did. That's some swag. We're just too white and teaming up, swimming in. You guys always get it stuck on your tongue, like. Why? I've got your lights off for you as well. It's my hook. No, it came off. There you go, another whiting. That one's sizable, so we'll put him in the bucket for bait. Got room in the freezer for a couple more. We need them baits. It suddenly kicks off with congers and stuff. We need them. No, them baits are still good. Surprise, surprise. They don't really muller the baits, these whiting, do they? I always find that. It's always good. Whitings don't seem to do a lot to them. Whiting have always got lice these days, haven't they? On the tongues. The old tongue invading ones. There it is on the bait. it off. Well, I'm just going to cast it out. And get it off. Get it off. Nasty things. Tongue invading baits. Tongue invaders. I don't know what they are. They're some sort of parasite, aren't they? Take over the tongue and they just eat food as they come in, as the whiting eat. Bass and cod, they all have them. Loads of fish have them now. Stuck on my boot now. There he is, buried out of it. Alien looking things they are. Bloody whitey. 171 likes, 70 people still in the house. That's amazing. Absolutely awesome, guys. Appreciate every one of you being here still. Oh, not another whiting on there. No worries, man. That's what it's all about. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, left hand rods are on. We're going to catch a big fish on over. That's got the whiting. The fish we're catching, we've got one of them on as bait. Well, our tail, the tail section of one of them. So half the fish basically. Critter, welcome in, buddy. How's it going, pal? Thank you for joining. I think we've got more whiting on. Seriously, dude. Seriously. How many whiting can we actually catch? Just want something else. Come on, something decent needs to come along and smash a bait. Something white on that right rod again, isn't there? Yeah, shit, I'm glad you enjoy it, mate. It's nice just being down the beach, mate. Catching a few fish. It's only whiting, but a good chance of there being something big out there if there's whiting out there. They'll be chasing after whiting, you'd have thought, congers or bass. But nothing yet. In fact, we got one of the fish on the left hand rod as a bait that we're catching. You couldn't get much fresher and more match the hatch than that, really. So if there is a bass or a conger about, we've got a very good chance of picking it up. Whiting on the right. A nice flounder or something would be nice. Break it up a bit, wouldn't it? You don't really get dab round here though. But you never say never. They give ratty little bites if you even see a bite off them, that is. Come on, let's catch everyone a big old fish. At least we're not blanking tonight. That's the main thing. Let's go there. Yeah, I sure the head, you know it. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'll sit here and chance out to it even though I'm live. Oh yeah, buddy. I've fallen asleep to enough. When I've watched other people's lives, I've fallen asleep before. That's normally the only time I have a daytime sleep, if I'm watching someone's live. And they're sea fishing. And you've got the sound of the waves. Yeah, it's a very calm sound, exactly. That's why I wanted to make sure when I bought the headphones that they didn't cancel all the noise out, because if they had, I'd have sent them back. But luckily they don't. Not the headphones, the microphones. I don't know if I say headphones or microphones. And it actually makes it sound better, so, than it did before. So happy days. Because now you can't just hear me mumbling, you can actually hear me mumbling properly, rather than just a little mama in the background. Because if I used to lean back away from my phone, you couldn't hear me properly. Shredder, I want to catch something big, yeah. We've probably got white on the right hand rod again though. I don't like sleeping during the day, Nick. It makes me grouchy, man. If I fall asleep and wake up 2 or 3 hours later, I feel really grouchy, dude. And I don't sleep till about 3 in the morning. I normally only have about 5 hours sleep. 6 hours maximum. But recently though, I've been able to, when I'm not working and stuff, I can sleep a lot later. Yeah, no doubt, yeah. Always when food's available, coming about, there's always a better bite. You can send me one if you want. I've got a packet of crisps I could eat. Or if you're American, chips. I've got a packet of chips I could eat if you're American. Or crisps if you're English. Oh, that's good, Jamie. At least you got some sleep. It's good to hear you actually slept, because you don't often sleep. It's good to hear you got some, Jamie. Oh mate, I haven't eaten corned beef for years, buddy. I haven't had corned beef for years. I've never been a massive fan of it, to be honest with you. But it's something I should try again, really. Nick the fish, you know. Now, I don't sleep a lot either, Jamie. Except for when I've got days off these days, I can sleep for ages, it seems. It's really weird. I never used to sleep like that. Getting old. Yeah, you don't sleep enough, Jamie, bless you, you don't. That was wave that time. Done that to both rods. They do sit well in the tide though, don't they? Extremely well. These rods are really good in the tide. Well, I can safely say this reel's fixed. Well, we haven't got a whiting on, guys. Crazy. Bait sound. He fell over then. Pardon me. Oh, the bottom one's good. Just going to change the top one. Grant, welcome in, buddy. We've had a few whiting, mate, yeah. So we've had a few fish today. Thanks for joining me, pal. Appreciate you. Appreciate everyone that's been in tonight. It's been amazing. Another really nice live once again, due to all you lovely people coming in. I've just piggybacked another fresh worm onto that other bait, along with a stone it appears. Got it off. So we've got a fresh worm on the top, piggybacked, and a pump it full of the juice. I'm just going to tip it on this time. Seaweight's rig's done it tonight. Literally smashed it. So it's got all the fish. It's a hook down from Seaweight, size 3 hooks. Glow beads. It's done the business, isn't it? These rods let you feel everything that's going on. So direct. You feel of them when you do that cast. Thank you very much, Grant. Welcome in, buddy. Yeah, really nice rods then when you swing it out and then swing it back and it's going round, you can feel where the lead is. If you get it all right, that is. It's lovely. And then when you cast, you can feel it loading up. It's nice. Very nice, got to say. And that's without even putting any effort in. When you put effort in, it feels even better. Well, I couldn't do nights, I don't think. I know you get used to it if you do it all the time, but I couldn't do it, I don't think. I had trouble sleeping in the day, so that just ruined my life, I think. Come on, whiting on the left hand rod. You've got to get a bite. There's got to be a bass or something out there. A conger. Just want to see that thing arch over, man. Yeah, that's the problem, mate. If I don't go to bed very early, but I get up early, that's my problem. I don't go to bed till like 12, 1 o'clock most nights, and I'm up at like 5:30 in the morning, so I don't get a lot of sleep, mate. I have started to try to get a bit more sleep. Surf fishing you can do any time. I don't do a lot of surf fishing myself. It's mainly shore fishing. If you're talking about when I'm wading for the bass, that'll be in a couple of months' time when the water warms up. Yeah, we've had a few, Terry. We've had a few today, mate. But only whiting. But it's still worth a go, mate. We've got a whiting on the left-hand rod as bait. So we are trying for a big one. That's why that rod's not being touched. Because I know that rod will be alright. Is it 7 whiting now, is it? There you go. We've got 2 or 3 of them for bait in the bucket to put in the freezer. That means we've got about 7 or 8 in total then. I don't need to worry about getting many more now. That'll do us for a while. But it's good to get a few in there, to be fair. I like to have a couple left for the next season when they come back in. So I've got some ready to go. That's always done me proud having them ready. Yeah, the whitings are good baits. Hugh Gordon, I couldn't go out on town anymore, mate. One, I don't drink, and 2, I just, couldn't think of anything worse, to be honest, mate, than going out anymore. That's why I come fishing, mate. My life just is fishing and work these days. I tell you what, Kajak, I'm going to join you on that one. I'm actually going to make a cup of tea, guys. It's been ages. Don't tell me I had a cup of tea. Got 181 likes, so that's incredible. I couldn't do that on the station. Oh, we got a bite on the right from some whiting. Slackened off a full tie again. Whiting. Yeah, it's amazing how many lice are out there now. All the fish have got like these tongue lice. Most of them have got them. Most breeds of most types of fish have got them and all. They're them lice that take over their tongues and then just eat stuff as they eat the stuff that the lice eats. Horrible things. They're like aliens. It's very true though, isn't it, Ronnie? Why have a dog and bark yourself? That's something I've been learning recently, you know. I've got that lad with me now. He's not a lad, he's a nice fella. And I keep thinking like, you know, I'm doing stuff as if I'm on my own. And I'm like, no, I'm not on my own. Why am I struggling to do that stuff when we can do it together now? You know, it's remembering to like work together because I haven't done it for a while. Now, the other day I was cutting something and I was like climbing up and down the ladder. I'm like, whoa. Come here, man. Let's do this together. It's so much easier. Come on, let's catch a fish. Obviously got a whiting on, but I don't mind leaving them on for a while, like I said earlier, in case you get a bass come and snuffle it and actually get a hook. Sometimes you can be lucky, even with a small hook. That bass engulfs the whole thing, you can actually get hooked. Now my job isn't that easy, no. Being a roofer is definitely not an easy job, I've got to say. It's especially now I'm getting, like, you realise you're getting older, you know, and it's like, it is taxing, definitely. I think I'm going to get a whistle. I think John B's out, because I got the bottle nice and hot next to the cooker. I think we're actually going to get a whistle, guys. John B. Yeah, I'm a roofer, buddy, yeah. John B knows all about it. He's one too. Yeah, it's a savage game, man. I don't recommend it. Alright, man, John B's done its chirp twice now. It just needs to, like, whistle. Come on, son. You got this. There we go. Go on, John. This will be the last cup of tea. I'll be putting it away anyway. Pointless, should dry it out now. Once it's still hot. Yeah, you know it. Well, you know that I'll be here for a little bit longer, Nick, if I've just had made the cup of tea. Yeah, you know it, Anthony. Thanks for being here, Anthony. Have I seen you in here tonight? Can't remember if I said hello or not, mate. Hello, anyway. Nice, Anthony, nice. What sort of bowling's that? Proper bowling, like 10-pin bowling? Or bowls? Or lawn bowls? Yeah, I love a bit of that. I had a go. I went out with this girl once whose dad used to do that, and I had a go at it a couple of times. It's really good fun. I actually really liked it. It's actually quite an art. I actually quite enjoyed it when I tried a bit of the bowls. Grant, I got it fixed, but I ordered the wrong eye, and my rod builder built it with the bigger eye, and I decided just to replace the rod and save that one as my casting practice rod, because I don't like using the rods I fish with when I go casting practice. So I've decided to, it's this one, look, it's got the bigger eye on that one up there, look. But I ordered the eye wrong. I realised when I ordered it off Jerry's. Oh, it's raining. When I ordered the eye off Jerry's, I ordered the wrong eye. But the rod builder fitted it. He shouldn't have really fitted it, but anyway, it's done now. So I'm just going to say it might be good for casting, having an extra big eye on the second one up. Hocus docus. Focus. Anthony Holt, it was, but what it means is I've got a spare rod for casting practice, because I'm always scared to use one of my fishing rods for casting practice, because you're kind of trying to cast really hard, aren't you? Sometimes when you're doing casting practice. So what it means is I haven't got to abuse one of my fishing rods, and I can just use this odd Kenzaki for the casting practice. So they're cheap rods anyway, considering, you know what I mean. They're not century prices or anything. So the crazy thing is to buy the eyes for the rod is over half the price of the rod. Madness. For you to work out how much the eyes are to buy. So yeah, I'm just going to use this one as my casting rod, and I'm going to get another matching one to go on. The right hand one's a good one. It just means we can not worry when we go out casting practice about breaking one of our nice rods, man. I hate using my fishing rods for casting practice, I absolutely hate it. I normally just cast in the sea, to be honest. They are a Fuji, they are a lightweight one. They're, I can't think what they're called. They're a style of K-guide, but they're like, not quags, but knogs or something like that. They got a weird name. They've got a weird one, I think. But they're like a lightweight version. I think so as well, Hugh. I think so as well, mate. I think they're solid built rods. The only thing is I've dropped that left-hand rod on the beach, haven't I? So that's the other concern as well. But I've done some casting with it since. It seems right. Well, I've done some fishing with it since. It seems right. But yeah, I'll just have a dedicated casting rod then, which I won't be like chain, you know, at least then the fishing rods will be fished together and the casting rod will just be abused, basically. Basically, that I'm sure of it. Eric, thanks very much, mate. Appreciate you coming in. Oh, thanks, Kojak. Is that my short of Mazita? I bet you sat there and watched it about 10 times already, didn't you? I reckon it's because of that Zeta and you watching it, my watch hours went up like they did. I reckon you just leave it playing on repeat all day. Kojak loves the Zeta. That's what I want to use as casting practice. Yeah, I think that it probably is. There's another rod that looks very similar to this as well by another brand. I can't think what brand it is right now, but there's another brand I saw the other day that looks like a Kenzaki, literally. The colouring, the weave on the section and all, well, that's probably just fake carbon anyway, that weave pattern, but it's all the same. I can't think what brand it was. It's not Akios, it's not Zelkon, it's one of them. Just can't think which one it was. One of the smaller brands. It looked just like a Kenzaki, it did. But they're not expensive rods. As far as modern, decent rods go, these are the cheapest rods I've got. And they're the best, I'd say. In performance, I'd say they're probably the best rods I've got. And they're actually the cheapest rods I've got. So, that just says it all, guys. You don't have to always spend big dollars to get an amazing product. It's not the rod's fault that I messed up getting the rod size, the wrong size iron, that is it. They're really good though, I really do like them. And I do like any Daiwa product, to be honest. I really like Daiwa rods. I do like their rods, man. Like the Tournament Pro Surfs are lovely rods. They're nice rods. Very nice rods to use. They're hard to bend as well, to be honest. Got another Bino Ryan rod, it's whiting time. Little tinglingers. I'm gobsmacked that fresh whiting bait hasn't gone, the one we put out. Absolutely gobsmacked. That was a bloody lovely cup of tea. I finished it, it was gorgeous. Really nice cup of tea. Time now, 10:30. Oof, 2 hours. It's an hour after high tide, sorry. That's not too bad. An hour after. So there's technically still time for a big fish to come through now. We normally get big fish about this time if you're going to get them after the tide. So come on, left down rod. I know you're still fishing well out there for us. So come on. I've got faith in it. I'm not going to check it. I've got faith in that left hand rod. That's still going to be good. Whiting tail on a pulley rig. Pulley panel. It's going to be fine. It's not been hit. So. It landed in a beautiful place as well. I'm not going to touch it. Sleeper rod. With a fresh whiting bait, it's different. It stays fresh for ages. Yeah, nice Nick. Nice old rods, mate. The old Ziplexes, 100%. I wish I had the money when I was younger to get into the Ziplexes, but I never had the money, mate. That's something I was going to do at some point, actually. I was going to get my first ever fishing rod out and bring that out for a session. I think it's 11'6" or something. Might be 12 foot, I can't remember. I was going to bring that one day and have a go on that. It's an up-tider. I'll just use it. We'll ping a lead out with that one day. I think it's a Shakespeare. Shakespeare up-tider. Still, that's got the old Fuji eyes on it, actually. That's got Fuji, I'm sure it has. That's got the old Fujis on it. We'll bring that out and have a go. Bob, welcome in, buddy. We've had 7 whiting, which is a type of small fish in the UK seawater. Welcome in, buddy. I was on your ice fishing earlier, mate. That was a good one, wasn't it? You had quite a few pickerel, didn't you? It was a nice session, Bob. You done well, mate. The old ice cracking was funny, wasn't it? That was mad. The old ice like moving about where it was building up. That was crazy. It was a good live, mate. It was enjoyable, that one. I was there in the background throughout the whole thing, pretty much. Oh, we've got more weed on our flagpole now, look. Yeah, that first one, Bob, was really loud, wasn't it? That first crack was really loud. And then that second one that went from your hole to the other hole, pretty much. Yeah, we don't have the joy of ice fishing in this country, mate. You wouldn't want to walk on our lakes, mate, not around here. Up in Scotland you might get away with it, I don't know. I don't condone it though, because our lakes aren't the same. I don't know about in Scotland and that. They probably get thick enough ice up there, but I wouldn't like to say, because I would never want to advise people to do it. So, as far as I'm aware, our lakes just ain't suitable for it in this country. Unless it got cold enough for long enough, obviously, then it might be a different story, but our cold's never that cold, mate. We get an inch or so over most our lakes. I've seen one of the lakes I fished for carp, that had about 4 inches on it one day. Nick, honestly, I'm going to dig out my first ever fishing rod. I tell you what, that fishing rod's as good as the day we got it as well. That's the crazy thing about it. It's quite a nice rod. It's very chunky on the tip and it's short. It's an up-tide rod, but I used to use it just for hacking out straight out. It's fine. We'll have to go. I'll bring it down one day, honestly, because that is literally the first rod that my sister took me to the local shop and I bought when I was 7 or 8 years old. 7 years old, I think it was. I got sold an up-tide rod because I was fishing in the river quite a lot, so it's quite good for the river. And I was fishing, and I got sold a Abu 6500 C3 with a dome side on it. No, I didn't. Yeah, silver one. The silver one. C3 level wine. And then I bought like a rocket, which I took the level wind off, which ended up getting trashed years ago. That dissolved. Before I used to look after stuff. But I've got 2 Abus at home. One of them's in pieces, and the other one we used on the kayak a lot, the silver one. That silver one we used on the kayak was my first ever Abu. There you go. The one we used on the kayak, the silver Abu I used to use on the kayak, was my first ever reel. Pretty mad, huh? Straight on a multiplier when I was 7 odd years old. No messing about. That's what I still use now, Grant, all the old Abus. They're TSRs I'm on now, which is a later model in the Abu range. And I've got chrome rockets. I've got 2 5,500s. So they were C's, 2,500 C's they are, I think. But they're the ones with the anti-reverse. And then I've got the Sports Rocket Mark 1 and Mark 2. We've got the 2,500s. We've got a couple of Abus. Yes, exactly. Sunset Orange 5.5. Yeah. I think they're C's, Kojak. I'm sure they are. But they got anti-reverse. C's don't often. I don't know. I think they're later C's. I'm not sure. I have to look at them again. Actually, see what they sell. I'm sure they're C's. We've got the Zeta. We've got a couple of Abus. I love my Abus. I always loved Abus. They're easy to work on for starters. Now look at that TSR. I luckily had the parts we needed to replace them. But it was literally like 20 minutes and it was done, if that. Full service on that side of the gearbox as well. So it was done. And it's pucker. It's really good. Good fix. Proper fix. Not even a bodge, it's a proper fix. Replacing with brand new parts. Oh, them Mark 1 pens are something special as well, yeah, I'm not going to lie. I do love them Mark 1 pens. Especially as they got the conversion on. That conversion makes them bomb proof. Absolutely awesome. You love that 975, didn't you, Kojak? Yeah. That's a Pen International, that is. Yeah, I was given that reel because it was absolutely knackered. And he told me I wouldn't be able to fix it. Well, I did. It is a lovely reel. They do eat bait shredhead. You could catch it on a stick and a piece of string, mate, you're right. It's just for the angler, isn't it? But I enjoy using the nice reels, you know. That's why I tune them up and make them all personal, you know. None of my reels are standard. They're all tuned up, except for the 975 and the, what else haven't I tuned up? The Z2 I've left it as it was, because it was, I did a service, but I didn't do a bearing service because it was too nice as it was. I didn't want to mess around with it. I might have that apart actually and just check a few bits out on it before I use that next. What was that bar on the left? Oh, look at the left. Hang on. Keep your eye on that left, guys. That looked like a twitch on the left then. Is that just weed? It's just weed, isn't it? I bet it's just weed in the waves. It's a shame. Because that looked like a bite for a second then. Still going to hold fire a minute. That could be something hitting it. Could have been a bass flanking at it. Exactly that, dude. Exactly that. Exactly that, Hugh. It's like my first ever rod. That's pushing. That's what I mean. It's probably 40 years old because I don't know when it came out from when I bought it. That's got to be pushing 40 years old. He might have had it in the shop 10 years knowing that bloke. He used to keep so much stock in. He probably ended up having that in there 10 years before I bought it. So that's probably a 40 odd year old rod. I've also got a set of Northwestern carp rods. Cool. Now they're pretty special and all. The Northwestern carp rods. I need to get a pair of small reels for them though. And we'll use them. That's another mission for this year actually. Is to find a nice balanced reel for my Northwesterns. Because they are lovely rods. And we'll take it on my runs water down my lakes. And we'll catch some 20 pounders on them. I tell you, man, that'll be fun. They've got Fuji eyes on them. Little tiny eyes for a carp rod. Tiniest little eyes you've ever seen. They're actually like a tench rod. They're about 45, 50 years old probably. Right, and rod's probably got a whiting on it. Yeah, things just ain't built like they used to be, unfortunately. You've only got to compare the Pen 525 Mark 1 to the Mark 3 to know how different they are when you take them apart. You wouldn't know it really looking at them. So when you take them apart, and all the bits are pretty much interchangeable, pretty much, just they're not. They're not at all. You shouldn't put it that way. You wouldn't put any parts from a Mag 3 into a Mark 1. No chance. Mikey, bonjour, Mikey. Welcome into KayakDangler's Fishing Adventures once again. Hope you're well, Mikey. Let's check that one rod for a whiting. My back's really hurting at the moment. What do you think I slept funny last night? Just had loads of useless reels tonight as well. This is the one that we fixed. That's why I could put it out on the one that I knew was going to get whitened. I'll test it out with loads of casts. I'll have it apart again in a couple of uses and give it another service just to make sure all the new parts are wearing nicely. I might do the other one as well. I might change the other one over whilst I've got the new base matching base plate. I really might. And then I've got to speak to Jim's Reels and PMR. See how many base plates they've got spare. Get a couple of spares in stock. Whilst you still can. The brakes are fine. Probably going to wind up after this cast to see how we feel. So there's rain forecast for 11, I know that much. So I'm going to try and get out of it before the really bad rain, but it's trying to rain now. Oh, squirter. Nice. Very nice. Nice little flick out again. You ever see a loop? A funny looking bit of line? Always sort it out before it's too late on the next cast. Nice bit away. Yeah, exactly that. It's whatever you want. I never follow trends. The only time I followed trends is when I borrowed someone's rods for carp fishing. And a lot of the guys down the lakes I was fishing at used these rods. And that's the only reason I bought them. It's because the bailiff lent me his ones. And with the same reels I've got as well for the carp fishing. He lent me his pair of rods. And said, have a go on them, seriously. Try them. And that was it. That's the only time I followed a few other people at the same complex. Because they were using them for a reason. And that's because they're bloody amazing. So I didn't mind following trends then. Because I borrowed a pair. And they were unbelievable. So, and that was my Bruce Ashby's. I use for carp fishing. They are unbelievable rods. I had them custom built as well by Bruce Ashby. Absolute beauties they are. With the Shimano Technium 10,000 XTs. Unbelievable rods. Great setup. Yeah, all of them, every single one of them. Kojak. They went to they changed making them from strictly America in the Mag 2s. So some of the Mag 2s are American made and some aren't, basically. That's why I stuck to Mark 1s. Jerry, welcome in Jamaican Shore Fishing. How's it going, brother? Bless up to yourself, man. I hope you're good, buddy. I hope Jamaica's recovering after that horrific storm you guys had, man. I hope it's all recovering okay, dude. We've had a few whiting tonight. I think it's 7 or 8. You do have carp fishing up north. There's just not much of it, Hugh. Especially around your way, because the carp up your way are tiny. They don't have big. You don't get big carp because it's cold water up there. So the further north you go, the smaller the carp are. You'll have a couple of carp fisheries, mate, around your way, but they wouldn't be very good. John, how's it going, buddy? Thank you very much. We're after anything tonight, John. And we've caught whiting, and we've put one of the whiting tails on as bait, so we're hoping to catch a bass or a conger. 7 whiting, there you go. But I think we're getting ready to wind it up now because it's not very active now, is it? I've waited out an hour and a half after high tide, haven't we? So, yeah. There's still a chance of a fish coming along. Give it another 10 minutes or so. See if anything happens. I'm sure they'd definitely get. I would have thought they'd get whiting in France, wouldn't they, Kojak? Yeah, Seven Whiting Fairground. We put a fresh whiting tail on your left hand rod and it's not done nothing, mate. Old lefty's done nothing, bud. Absolutely nothing. I know, Nick, we're close, mate. We're close. 187 is still amazing. Grant, it will happen at some point, mate. We had a few just before Christmas, but nothing like massive. One of them was pushing a double. I haven't had a massive conger for a couple of years, mate. Thank you, Mikey, thank you. I guess that means congratulations in French. That's what I'm going to say that means. Thank you very much, Mikey. It's better than no fish. Yeah, I thought so, Kodiak, I thought so. I know a little bit. I did go to French class a couple of times. The French teacher was quite fit at one point, and then we got changed to a different one, and she was a miserable old lady. Sean the Gardener, thanks very much, Fairground, you legend. We've had fish, we've had 7 fish. Jam sandwich, is that like a blank or a skunk? Is that the same thing? Shame a little bass didn't come along on that tour clip down, really, like it did the other day. The sea temperature is 7.5 degrees. So it was the same as the air temperature tonight. That's what it was saying it was going to be most until about now, about 7 degrees. Surprisingly warm. I don't take bananas fishing. No chance. Absolutely not. There's enough of them in the sea at the moment anyway. Well, there was. I just love that left rod to suddenly bend over or go really slack. It'd be great to see that suddenly go off. Big old bass finds it. I'd like one about 50 centimetres to take home for Aisha, because Aisha's been after one. I'd like to get 50, 55 centimetre. Nice, some fresh content, nice. You know what, Hugh? I can still get a kebab delivered when I get home. I'm very tempted to do that tonight. So I haven't eaten today. I've only had left hand, look. I've only had munchies. I think I was away. I could just wait till get a decent lunch tomorrow. It'll be too late. It'll be too late by the time I got home and ordered it. It won't be there till 12 o'clock. It only takes about 10 minutes for them to come, but it'll be later than that, won't it? It's 11:30 now, 20 to 12 now. I'll just get something nice for dinner tomorrow. Come on, Lefty, just pull down. Give us one decent fish. Be kind to us, come on. A nice bass. Good condition bass. We're still allowed to take bass till the end of the month. I did say on Local Marks one the other week that it was this beginning of this month, but it's not anymore, is it? It's end of this month. You're not allowed to take bass. Was it, Nick? Nice. Oh, you, mate. You're making me want one now. I'll have some toast when I get home. Come on, let's get a stonking fish. See you later, Sean. Catch you later, buddy. Thanks for joining, mate, and I'll see you next time. I think I'm going to sleep well tonight. At least we're having a good go. 1 hour 40 minutes after high tide. You can't say we haven't tried. We've had a good old go. Fresh old whiting bait out there. You can't get much better than that for bass and congers. I was going to mix that rod up, but when you catch fresh whiting, why do that when you can put a whiting on it? Yeah, I'll probably have one of them tomorrow lunchtime, Hugh. I can order one of them tomorrow. Well, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have a chicken sheesh. Might have a chicken and lamb. Might have a mixed one. Because the lamb at the one I go to on the sheesh is really good. Really tender. Let's do that a little bit pink to get it just right. Nice, Olaf, nice. Everyone's trying to make me hungry now, aren't they? Nick. Oh, nice number station. That sounds nice. That sounds like my sort of right. Nice easy meal like that. Very nice. I like a jerk chicken as well. Yeah, I know, Jamie. Same as. I had some toast before I come out. I'm gonna have some toast when I get back. I haven't had dinner today. I've had a couple of chocolate bars. And that's been about it, really. So tomorrow I'm going to make sure I eat properly. Well, when I say properly, it'll probably be a kebab ordered for lunchtime. If I come fishing in the morning, I'll get it alright when I finish fishing. We might come fishing in the morning, we might not, guys. I'm not going to say yes and I'm not going to say no about that. See what the weather's doing, see how I feel in the morning. Wouldn't have to start till about 7 o'clock. 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock could be good enough, actually. It'll still be 2 hours before, 2.5 hours before. No, I'm not keen. I tried haggis a couple of times. Not for me. Not for me, the old haggis, I'm afraid. I can eat black pudding if it's a good black pudding and it's been fried right, so it's not burnt, but it's got a little crust. I can handle that. I can't handle. I don't like white pudding and I don't like haggis. Mikey's put a whole list of nice things up, chicken and... Oh, Mikey. Well, I'm going to give it another 5 minutes and I'm going to get one of the rods in. I think I'm going to leave the big rod out till last. That's the one that's likely to catch something big. Everything else is pretty much packed up other than what's in the bag. I'll grab that in a minute. Yeah, it's been a great live. Once again, thank you to everyone. Kojak and John for the kind donations tonight. Absolute legends. Massively appreciated. Oh no, not this whole catching a haggis thing again. All Scottish people have this thing about catching the haggis. It must just be a Scottish tradition to try and wind English people up about having to catch them. Right, the iron rod's coming in. It's time to start packing down. It's been a great session, I really enjoyed it. Thanks to everyone being here, as always. My back's hurting a little bit now as well, so I want to go and rest up a little bit. Just in case I want to go tomorrow morning. Happy days. I got snagged up a couple of times on the way in. Come on, other rods, just rip off. That one. Doesn't really matter, I can make another one of these. Plenty of them anyway. It's the little packers I put underneath the reels. Because reel seats are never tight enough unless you pack them up. Rubbish design reel seats are. Come on, other rods. Give us a biggie. Be good to us. I'll get the other one in and I'll sort the rigs out. tissue and stuff. Lovely. Thanks, Southern Water. Legends. A little quarter wine. Been a lovely session though, guys. 7 whiting. Kept a couple of them for bait for another session. Makes up to about 7 or 8 I've got in the freezer now. Head off. Suspicious looking thing. These few little bits and I'll come and say goodbye. Whilst I'm stripping off the rigs. It's been an awesome little session though, guys. Appreciate everyone wanting to be coming in as always. I'll turn that round now. Thanks everyone for joining. All I can say is thanks. It's been a nice session. We've had a few fishermen. We 7 blanks. It's always better than a blank. I know it wasn't a great session, but I'd rather catch whiting than nothing, I suppose. The thing is, we've caught some more baits for another session, so that's always good, isn't it? Yeah, Kodak and Fishing Frustrations, you absolute legends for the donations. Thank you very much. We might be fishing in the morning, we might not. I'm not going to promise anything. I should imagine we'll be doing tomorrow evening. It's all weather dependent, obviously, but I think it's looking alright. I think it's looking southerly still tomorrow, but I think it's light. It's more southeasterly. More east than south, so it'll be more comfortable. Won't be great fishing, I don't think, but it'll be better setting up, so it'll be alright. But yeah, I've enjoyed the session. We've got plenty more to come this year. I'm on it this year. Usually low. It's 49 people in there still, so thanks for hanging on. Hope you all have a great weekend. If I don't see you tomorrow, which, because you can't maybe make it into the live, I'll be definitely doing one live tomorrow at some point. If you can't make it, have a good weekend. If you can, I'll see you when I'm live next. I don't know when it'll be, probably in the morning. See how I feel when I wake up. Thanks for doing a daylight session. Anyway guys, I'm going to say goodbye so I can hurry up and pack up for the rain. This has been KayakDangler. Thank you everyone for joining. Thanks for all the new subscribers. Thanks to everyone. Till next time. Catch you on the beach, man. See you later guys.